Doesn't count, didn't get the move. Fuck you, son of a goat. It counts. It fucking counts. He is like, he's like, no, you pet me. See? He wants attention. He's like, he wants attention, that's all. We could try. I mean, let's see. We'll see if I can, we'll see how long he lasts. Good controller rest. You see, look, he's already, he still is right here, right? I mean, we'll try it. And thank you, Laura. Huh? Oh, not him again. Hey there, Red. Hey, baby. Did you miss me? Can we do it? Piece of shit. Look at what that thing did. Look at what that piece of shit did. It backed away. Scared piece of shit dragon. I was like taking back. He's like taunting. He's like, nah, 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 nah. You can't catch me. Yeah, you fucker. Just die already. Piece of shit. It's just for shits and giggles. Ha! I got a star piece! Clippable moment. That's it. That's it. We're done. We finally defeated Mega Man X3. We finally did it! That's funny. Vice do be impatient. Yes. Hey, believe him? How could he not mean anything by that? I swear I should lock him inside the house from now on. Sounds like Mrs. Gamer's Upling. No, I'm kidding. No, that's not Mrs. Gamer's Upling at all. So I will... Don't tell her I said that. So, how does it...
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom...
Order. Do you have any special requests?
Oh, you know what? There is a cat here, Greater Dragon. You just redeemed it. Alright, so, there you go. You got your cat.
Winston.
Winston. Yes, Greater Dragon, I can read! Hooked on Phonics worked for me.
Hooked on Phonics worked for me.
Call 1-800-ABCDEFG.
We are experiencing operating difficulties. Please stand by. We are experiencing operating difficulties. Please stand by.
million was
burger joint that gives them the beef. And they go and drive from burger joint to burger joint. And they keep going and going until they find out that there's no escape. And all they could say is, "Where's the beef?" You know what time it is, folks? It's time for fuzzy fucking pickles!
In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
Yes! Durr, got him! Motherfucker! Ah! What the f... Welcome to another Gamers Uplink stream. So first,
here it comes! Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
oh wait, I forgot that one. That shit doesn't work.
It's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills.
Hello, Planet Island.
Planet Highlands. All right.
Where's the damn counter? Where's the damn counter? When I can do that, you know,
with Madonna's bodyguards. Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
Want to so far with a cannon a bunch of times here. Last beer. That's a problem. Well, that was a very enthusiastic beginning to the stream. You know, you're I'll get to that in a second. First of all, thank you for the follow, Jojo Veriejo.
Welcome to the stream. Good evening, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if can somebody confirm whether or not that follow notification played? In all seriousness, so far, can you confirm if that follow played from Stream Elements or not? Because it should have. Now, I'm being serious for a second. It did not. God damn it. You weren't paying attention. I gotta switch my my stuff from Stream Elements. Every day I just get sick and tired of that. It should have played. It registered. We just replay the activity real quick. And it did not. What is going on with the stream element? Another thing, I guess it's another thing I do this weekend is stream element chat is there. Pick overlay Firepot. Why is this not playing? Follow bar, restream. What the hell happened here? Chat, give me 1 second. I'll catch up on the chat in 1 second. I just want to see what the fuck is going on, because that should have played. There's no reason why. Stream Elements chat. That's Streamlabs actually, right? Streamlabs. Where the hell did the chat? Where the hell did did all that go? Well, shit. Where's Twitch? Yeah, it's there. What the hell? YouTube alerts are supposed to be there. Twitch alerts are supposed to be there. Did they change? Hold on a second. Replay activity. Oh dear. All right. Well, that's a fucking shame. This fucking sucks. Wait a second. Okay, this is... Did Stream Elements delete my freaking notifications? Oh, they're right here. What the hell? Emulate follower.
And now, these messages.
Doralisu is now following on Twitch.
What the hell is going on here? Alright, that is weird. For some strange reason, it's playing on Stream Elements, but it's not playing on the on OBS, and I don't understand. They changed the overlay URL? And anybody? Alright, just reactivated it. I don't know, Jojo. For some weird reason, it's not...
And now, these messages.
Emily is now following on Twitch.
Oh, dear.
And now, these messages.
Taffy is now following on Twitch.
Well, that sucks. And yet all the other fucking redemptions work just fine. You know, this is only more of an incentive to get off Stream Elements and move everything else to Firebot and StreamerBot. I apologize, Jojo. You're supposed to get a glitzy, glamorous 1980s Saturday morning cartoon follow thing. But for some reason, it just did not work. And I have no idea what. And now, okay, what the hell is now going on with this? Wonderful. All right, I'm having some problems today. Let me switch over to this other overlay so I can go here. That's why I have a backup chat system here. Problem is, so far, shut up. I'm no. There's more than one issue I'm discovering. For some reason, the Kick chat has de-authenticated from my dashboard here. Hang on, chat. I was having a little trouble earlier. I just want to reboot StreamerBot here. Everything is giving me problems today. What's going on? Everything is fucking. What the hell is going on today with all this? Now StreamerBot is taking a sweet time. Okay, what the hell is going on with the Kick overlay? I don't get what is going on. Chad, I'm just gonna go to a BRB real quick. There's something amiss. I'll be right back.
And now these messages.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what the hell happened, but I'll just take a moment to explain. So, a couple things. So first, Stream Elements seems to have my sound is out, or was no. I'm back. Yeah. So okay. I'm wondering, the BRB had no sound. Hold on a second.
And now these messages.
That's annoying as all fuck.
Are you hearing it now, or
I mean, that
Odd. Okay, I don't know what the hell. Okay, so I mean, there was one thing I did, and that was run an upgrade to OBS, which was available for the past couple days, but I usually resist it. I usually wait until another stream, but I did it, and it looks like it borked a bunch of fucking things, including my Stream Elements link. This isn't the first time I've heard OBS F it up. Well, you know, the thing is that I've not had an issue with OBS upgrades. I usually wait a few days, and then I upgrade it. I waited a couple days and upgraded, and apparently this just fucked up. So, you know, the to give you perspective, Stream Elements is one of the places I host my one of the last couple cloud providers I use on Twitch. Right, I've moved the majority of everything into Firebot for well, I shouldn't say that. Botrix I use for kick stuff along with streamer. Well, all right. Now I'm getting drop frames. Yeah, I saw it. The first time in a while, I'm actually having major problems. I don't know what the hell's going on. God, give me a second. I just... That part is, everything should be perfectly fine. I don't know why. This is all causing an issue tonight. Let me just look at something here. Give her a couple of things that are running here. I think it's the issue I was reading about. Really? So there's an issue with the new OBS? Is that what you're saying so far? Oh, wonderful. I should have fucking not upgraded. I should have not fucking upgraded. Oh, you know what? Whatever. You know, so far, whatever. All right, let me try to catch up on chat. And say hi to people. You know, this is not a very good fucking beginning to the stream. I'm a little irritated. So, Robbie Mike, welcome to the Kick side and the Twitch side. Welcome to the stream. Balnor with the 1-800-ABCDEF and the wet fart. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Mal, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Give Mal a follow. And it's not good content if I'm thrown off. And while we're at it, I just want to try out. I also added a kick shout out, so this should also work. So if you're not following Library Outside of Time on both Kick and the Twitch side, so yeah, you have both. Dark Max, welcome to the stream. I'm so fucking thrown off tonight. Jojo Veryejo, or I'll call you just Jojo. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Zolfar spamming. I have to give you a shout out, obviously. I'll give you a shout out and kick first.
I'll tell you,
If you're gonna...
it's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello, Planet Island.
All right.
That took a little bit to appear, actually, that shout-out thing. And don't forget to follow Zilfar on the Twitch side of the house, too. So, give Zilfar a follow on that. So we got the alert, and all that stuff. So, Zilfar alert has gone off. Yeah, that's correct. If it failed, we did the cannons, the back and forth. So everyone, welcome to the stream. 60 minutes later. Yeah, not on purpose, because for some reason I just had some bugs this evening with the stream. I'm sad I missed the tales of my greatness yesterday in person, so I've come to rectify this. So tell me how great I am again. So far, part of being humble is not seeking compliments, but not accepting them either. There's a psychological element about not seeking comments. If somebody compliments you, you should be like, "Thank you very much. I appreciate it." And you're not so bad either. That's what you kind of should be doing versus like fishing for compliments. Fishing for compliments is what a manager does versus a leader. A leader will actually get complimented by people, but a manager will fish for comments. What do you think of that, eh? Oh yeah, I'm the greatest of them all, right? That's what you're gonna say. That's what that comes off of. Saying I'm the greatest at this and that. The other thing, by the way, GOG Zero is beating the hell out of Mega Man X3 better than neither of us right now. I don't know if you stopped by a stream, but you were a topic of conversation throughout the entire stream. So, honestly, I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. I think it's an OBS issue that's happening here. Probably Etsy frequently tries to force you to weird shit. Yeah, Stream Elements is a very sketchy platform in my opinion. I know a lot of people use it. I want to get off Stream Elements. I only have one notification on Stream Elements, and that's the follows on well, actually two. I have two notifications: the follow on Twitch and the follow on YouTube. But the second I have time, I'm gonna get those two off too. Brand has strong willing. No, it's just the defect, and I've had issues with the setup for a while. One of the other things I'm still downloading the One Sauce compilation. And yesterday my computer was down like 3 gigabytes of space because it simply didn't delete any of the other stuff. So that's been rectified. Don't be sorry, Jojo. Everything is fine. You want Jojo to help him out? That's okay. What is it that's going? Are you seeing the kick messages? No, there's no sound. No. What is that going on for real? Yeah, no. I was having a problem also with StreamerBot for some reason. StreamerBot basically stopped displaying all the kick messages, and I could tell because on the overlay which I see on my screen, the kick messages were displaying just fine, and my StreamerBot chat here, which I could type in and do stuff to, it wasn't displaying. So it seems like normal fail. No, it's I don't have too many bots going on. I only have like a couple here and there, and it's not even overlays. Like I have a couple overlays here and there, but nothing earth-shattering. So far, you don't know what you're talking about, man. Seriously, you don't fucking know what you're talking about. Let's see. Yeah, Stream Element's very unstable. I only use for Stumpathon and horizontal tracker and speedruns. Yeah, no, I'm done with Stream Elements. It's out. Yeah, it's I'm getting rid of it. I use it for chat overlays. That's really it. Oh no, I use Streamlabs. Oh, sorry, I used to use Stream Elements for a chat overlay. I now use Streamlabs. So the BRB has no sound. So yeah, we fixed that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. And then the stream goes down. What the fuck? Weird. Darkmex, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Can I give Darkmex a shout out? Yeah. Planet Islands. Okay, right. That was one of the values from the last push. So respect, humility, and integrity. Good thing I don't work there anymore. I can say something mean about that so far, but I digress. You should not change anything about your setup. It fails sometimes. No, it hasn't failed. It hasn't. I haven't had issues in quite a long time. It's been a very, very stable setup. So that's the first time in over actually in a couple of years I've had this new setup. I've not had issues. So it's weird. But you know what? It might be a couple reasons. So like I'm still downloading the One Sauce companion or the One Sauce compilation from my arcade cabinet, and that's one part. And then the other part could be that since I haven't rebooted, because usually I'll do a fresh reboot, but I didn't do a fresh reboot the past couple times. That's probably another reason why I've been having some issues. So it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. That said, I spend an awful lot of time. I usually do a narrative at the beginning. I can't even do a narrative at the beginning at this point because I'm because of trying to solve the bullshit that has happened. I feel irritated. You know, so far you took that away from me. Thanks. Well done, my friend. But give so far a follow. Despite that crap, I still tell people to follow. Why do I even fucking tell people to follow you, man? I don't know why I fucking tell people to follow you. Why you so far you answer me one question. For the way you troll on my stream, you complete me? Bullshit, man. Oh my god. You fucking say I complete. You complete it. We're not married. Okay, I love my wife. I'm married to my wife. She completes me. Yeah, look, now he's here. You know what he's doing, Meows Pal? I bet I pretty much know what he's doing because I talked to him about it. You're making your pick stream better, right? Because you actually figured out how to do two things: clips and shout outs. Oh my god. You didn't figure out clips? Only shout outs? I told you where to fucking go. Pickbot.com has the good clip thing. There is a Botrix version, but yeah, what you said was dumb. Do 5 more bots. You know, streamers have like have a number of bots running on there. Did that? All right. You know what? The Kit chat is not working again on StreamerBot. All right. You know, we're switching to the other overlay. I'm having problems tonight. KixCX is what's blocking the bots. Yeah, exactly right. I don't know what the hell is going on, but streamer bot is like not registering kick things. Like the last message is 7:38, and I'm looking at the overlay. I'm switching the other one. I can't deal with this shit tonight. I'm fucking getting irritated with this shit. Chat 1 second. I need to try something again. Log out. Now won't even let me log in. I don't fucking understand why it's doing this. It's gotta be, you know what? It's gotta be the, gotta be OBS. OBS is, I think OBS just basically messed everything up, right? It figures. I do the right thing to upgrade, and OBS just messes things up. Oh, now it's appearing again. What the f going on with the overlay? All right, let's just play the game. I have a backup if I need to switch to streamer bot. Robin, just welcome to the stream. Good evening. Give you a shout out on which side. He's also on Kicking YouTube, folks. I just don't know what the fuck is going on with the overlays tonight and everything. You're seeing the overlays on Twitch. Yeah, no, well, what happened, Robin Just, is basically I've always been intended for certain audience. This is an adult stream. I drink and I do things. You know what? I might even get myself a little drink to mix in with this. Hang on a second, chat.
The refrigerator is loaded, but before you grab a soda, why not try a big wet glass of water first?
Here, I got this. I poured in my seltzer. Last little bit of vodka I have.
I'm Pickle Rick!
Objection, Your Honor. Incompetent, irrelevant, and immaterial.
Yeah. All I have to do is all I have is a networking event at like 7. If I have it's a little bit. Yeah, second chat. Fuck is out, sir. I'm gonna have to change that redeem if I ever play Ace Attorney, yeah. Hey, Abbott. Cheers. I taste that vodka. Not by much, but I don't even taste any vodka. Maybe it got diluted in the bubbly. I'm gonna take the tension off. I have as I said, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream tonight. I have a this is for Furl event I'm going to tomorrow. So I don't remember what. I don't even remember where the hell I was. Number one upgrades made. I just got Purim. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. My MacBook updated 24.4 today. It's been running dead slow ever since. Yes. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on with dial-up. You know, I probably should have gotten a Secret of Mana walkthrough. Yeah, hang on a second. Now, Chad, I got a question. Oh, damn. Like, one of the kids got to pick on them. Okay, so we want to go locate Dialogue. Meow's substitute Graveyard Dragon. Yeah, I mean, I'm freaking. Well, we gotta go to Gaia's belly button, right? Robin Jones, why are you saying hi to them? Where the fuck do I go now? Yeah, I gotta go to Gaia's belly button, right? So, except I don't know where Gaia's belly button is. Dot, dot, dot. Should be Science West. Okay. Well, somebody says I have to go right. Somebody says I have to go west. Or the town folks will tell you, no, these town folks won't say anything to me. Okay, so they say not to talk to the people in town. They voted on it. That's correct. They voted to play this. Why are the people in the southern ruins wearing strange masks? I don't know. Empire attacked us once about 15 years ago. I wonder if Dialogue will be back soon. He promised he'd play with me then. Alright, so we need to look for Dialogue. We already played Paper Mario, didn't we? I seem to remember going in here. And around. Oh, for Zovar's next game, he won't play Paper Mario. Meow's pal, I barely got him to play Mega Man X3. Do you really think he's going to play Paper Mario as the next game? I mean, that's going to be... I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. Right. He keeps ribbing me on my choices. That's so far. He only wants to see the games that he wants to play. Alright, so the Kingdom of Pandora. Is there like an exit to the south? There's gotta be an exit to the south here. Or the east. West, whatever. West. Damn it! I like the music here. Hey, I gotta see something here in the chat. People love misery and unhappiness. So now in the 6 o'clock news, they aren't talking about puppets being rescued from tree fields at the time. I give people what they want, like P.T. Barnum. You give people choices that you want to ultimately play. Yes, the music is fairly doodly in this game, and they vote on them. So you aren't suffering as much as all. The news isn't news anymore. You were there for the whole time, weren't you, Boss Pal? So obviously you're excited. It's propaganda. I barely watch it. So I'm gonna comment on something so far. I barely watch the news these days. On occasion, I'll turn on a news network, like maybe on occasion a local news TV. But I get my news from the internet. I will not watch local news. Local news is not that good either so far, honestly. I barely watch the local news anymore. I mean, the simple thing is this. Locally there's there's people that talk on social media. I can read an article. I can watch a town council meeting. You know, so anyway. So I don't think the whole thing about being negative on like getting something negative and suffering from pain is a thing, right? So interesting. Alright, how do I... Weird. Did I switch to... How did I switch over to her? I want to switch over to the sword guy. Here we go. It's the select button. She can also use the sword? Oh, nice. Okay, so select is actually switches between these two guys. How do I equip the sword? I got two... Kung Fu suits? Weird. Alright, whatever. Wonderful. Freaking poison! If she has the fist and the sword, they will switch. Got it. I'll check it out a little bit. Fuck you. Hey, Meowth Pal reached level 2. Excellent. It's a bug! I don't like the bug. There we go. The bees! The bees! The bees! No, not the bees! Not the bees! She'll have to have for a little bit to level up in the sword. Got it. There's a bug up there. Ah! We need... Which way are we gonna go? And obviously not here. We went through here. So there's a bridge up there. Let's go to the bridge. Oh, look, it's mushrooms. We want to get high from the shrooms? The house pal's unconscious. Wonderful. They're both unconscious. Come on! Motherfucker. A fucking time. Wait, let it charge and strike. No, I know that. There we go. Meow's Pals reaching level 3. Yep, I gotta let it charge. Yep. Right, I gotta figure out which way to go. I like the music of this. It's pretty doodly. It's very doodly so far. Doodly doodly. Doodly doodly. Doodly. Doodly dee. Doodly dee. The animations for those were wild, yes. Ultimately not needed, but cool, yes. Agreed. Where's that Gaia's belly button or navel or I guess the clitoris or whatever? Where's Gaia's clitoris? Mystery. Sorry, ladies, for those on the stream. I don't mean it like that. Anyway. We're all having, you know what, this is a strange night. I think we're all having a weird night tonight. Everybody's in a weird mood. Is there a full moon out tonight? I'm curious. There's got to be a full moon. Let me look at the face of the moon. 'Cause usually, if there's a full moon, moon forecast today. No, it's actually a quarter phase. First quarter phase. Maybe there's like something in the air. Give her the sword for a little bit. Next full moon is the 2nd of April. Fine, that's right after April Fool's Day, right? We gotta, so I'm assuming Zilfar's not on. Right now he's probably like sleeping. We gotta figure out a prank to play on him. If I have an idea, travel west from Pandora through Kipo Village, find Gaia's belly button, okay? Gotta look for Gaia's belly button. I wonder if she watched her belly button. Anybody know if Gaia would watch her belly button? I mean, I'm assuming that, Every 28 days, humans go through hormonal fluctuation. You sound like you're talking about the time of the month. I don't even know what that is. It ain't fun, never is. Must fight the urge to say something crude. Well, I'm in a village. Which village is this? This is Kipo Village. Okay, so you said to travel west through Kipo Village. That's what we did. Any fun never is. Yosh, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Must fight urge to say something crude. EMS is a real thing. Oh, I know. Mrs. Gamer's Uplink suffers from it. Oh, let me chat. Let me just ask a dumb question. First, let me we're gonna rest a little bit. Let me ask a dumb question. Okay? Let's just say, for sake of argument, you're there is a kid in your daughter's class that has lice, and your kid sits next to this kid. Okay? And the way you found out that said kid has lice is through your kid, because the kid was sent to the nurse's office and came back, said, I have to go home, I have lice. Wouldn't that be something that you would figure the school should send a notice out about to the people that are in that class? You know? Yeah, they should. But my school system, the school system my kids go to, did not. And they're not obligated to. They're not obligated to, apparently. Yeah, so this is what... So, as everybody knows on stream, I have 2 daughters, okay? They're straight A students, really great at what they do. And all that stuff, yeah, and so basically, my daughter sits next to somebody, a kid, who, I'll say, for lack of a better term, is not very sanitary. Now, my kids, they take baths, we keep them clean, we do all that stuff, right? So, according to the story, this kid had something wrong, was sent to the nurse's office. Yeah, not sanitary. I mean, so to go to welcome to the stream. Yeah, you have to sit there and pick those things out of the air. They have like shampoos that they sell, right? So, apparently, according to the regulations, it's a state regulation here, they are not required to send a notification to students about lice in the classroom. Now, I find that asinine and idiotic, because especially considering my daughter sat next to this kid in the classroom, right? So I'm like on your schools give out notifications. Yeah, the state rule is stupid as fuck. Apparently, my school system, the school system my kids go to, they're not obligated to give notifications for this. And I find it fucking insane. No nice nanny state lice choice. Retro homebrew. I'll give you a shout out just for that. That's good. I just find it. I'm not saying this. So what I'm about to say is not to get political. It's not a political stream, right? I'm not a political guy. I am a conservative, for the record. But I'm okay with diversity and inclusion. I just don't. There's certain things I don't believe in it, but it's fine. You want to do whatever you want. You do what you want, right? But what I find fucked up, right, is during COVID, if a kid's family had COVID, right, you would get all these notices and text messages and all that stuff in the mail. You would have to take your kid home if they made, if they sat next to that a kid that had COVID, or if a family member had COVID, you had to quarantine for 2 weeks, right? Not like a cold or anything like that. Yet, if you got fucking lice, they don't care. I find it disgusting. All right, it's disgusting. That's the only thing I can say. It's disgusting as all fuck. And this is Gamers Uplink is pretty pissed off. When our school is ever gonna fuck about kids. You see, here's the thing. My kids are treated really well in school. They're straight A students. They're kind to others. They're treated well, right? Meowspout, I'm sorry you got bullied. I got bullied in school too, to be honest with you. I had to do some bullying back, and I live by the adage that the only way you can stop a bully is if you bully back. That's what I live by. There's always going to be a way to bully back. Now, do I seek that out? No, I don't seek it out. No, I was bullied for a long time as a kid. Yes, pal. The only year I was in private school. Private school's a different animal. So, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. If you made that argument, that they'd say that, but that's COVID, not lice. Then you drop the atomic elbow on the school district and suplex the governor. Well, I don't like our governor either. I think our governor's an idiot. I don't know why she got elected. I would state my opinion on that, but I'll put it to you this way: if I actually, in fact, stated my opinion on the current New Jersey governor, I would probably get banned off Twitch. That's what I think about her. But I digress. Yeah. That's why I don't bring politics in. But nevertheless, going back to the main point, I don't get, so everybody's in agreement, and it makes logical sense that you would let, especially if your kid sat next to the kid that had the lice, and it wasn't as if it was like a covert saying, or whispering like, no, so the teacher asked him, saying, so what did the nurse say? I gotta go home, I got lice. That's what the kid blurted out. I gotta go home, I got lice. That's amazing. Then I must like the current governor of Texas. Here's the thing, Dark Mix, right? I'm a conservative, but a centrist conservative. Like, I'm a right of center guy. So I don't like extremes on either side. There are things that I like there are things that I like that are happening. There are things that I don't like that are happening. Now it's time for all the iGame to relax. Welcome to the stream. I gotta give you. Can I get a shout out for iGame to relax, please, and Dark Mix as well. If I can get for both. You're a socialist, but a raging one. See, I don't mind. See, here's the thing, Retro Homebrew. I don't mind people that have different views as mine. I'm not a socialist. All right, I'm a conservative. I'm a capitalist, right of center type of guy, right? But if you are a socialist, if you believe in ABC or XYZ, that's fine. It doesn't matter to me. I will still talk to you and treat you the same way I treat everybody else, with decency and respect. Okay? But that's me. All right? I know some people are not like me and will not treat people with with a political thing. Now, there are exceptions, like if you really go off the rails on a subject, exactly, I gain to relax. If you're going to resort to name calling and degrading, right? Then that's, yeah, decency, decent and respect. Oh, no fun anymore. Yeah, I don't know. When I grew up, I got lice from some kid in school. A bunch of us found out because the school sent a letter to all the parents and classroom students, and we dealt with it. It is a health and safety issue. They suck blood, you know. Lice actually sucks blood. I don't care if, yeah, you do have to burn, but yeah, I mean, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. I actually did get lice once from somebody in school. I don't know from who, but sucks blood. Are you talking about my ex? Things in your mind with the wind. Hey yo. Lice can make you sick. That I did not know. They sucked something else for me. The one thing your ex. Hey now. Oh Lord. Survey says ding. No problem. This is great. Lice actually caused the plague. I think if it's spelled that, I gave plague, right? I once played. Yes, there you go. I had one Serious X that put past me. I'm glad.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Pickled Rick. You spelled it Pickled Rick. Oh Lord. Fleas act. Oh, so wait, it was fleas or whatever. I don't get that. But, all right, anyway, fleas on the rats is what caused the plague. That's actually accurate. I believe that's correct. But again, how fucked up is it that they don't do that? So all right, just for, since we're on the topic, I'm gonna
Wow, it's a very nice.
I'm going to say lice, right? We're gonna ask AI. So here we go. Gonna have a little lesson here. Lice are tiny wingless parasitic insects that live on humans and feed on blood. They feed on blood, folks. Feed on blood. Think about that. All right? How much protein is in 19 grams of blood? Oh boy. Knew that about lice. They're disgusting, yeah. While they're a major nuisance and can cause itching, head lice do not spread disease and are not a sign of poor hygiene. You see, this I disagree. Okay? This I disagree. If you don't shower, if you're not cleaning up your hair, this is an accurate AI bullshit. So now we gotta like check our. Do you disagree to prove science?
Ew.
No. Soda Pagoda, let's be realistic. All right. Yosh basically said that's an AI answer number one, right? So there's lice on your eyebrows and eyelashes, yeah. So head lice. Found on the scalp, especially behind the ears and the neckline. Body lice. Live in clothes and bedding. Move to the skin only to feed. These are the only types known to spread diseases like typhus. So this spreads. There's pubic lice found on coarse hair in the pubic area, but sometimes on the chest hair.
Ew!
Oh, that's nasty. I don't think I should drink after doing that. So, diagnosis. The best way to confirm an infestation is finding a live, crawling louse, often using a fine-tooth knit comb on wet
Vomit!
hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. How they spread. Okay, this is how they spread. Mostly head-to-head contact during placement. Shared items, rarely via hats, brushes, towels, and headphones.
Ew, husband.
Treatment over the counter, prescription, home cleaning tips. Well, at least they die within 1 to 2 days, so that's not bad. Still, fucking disgusting, right? Knit combs, those don't sound. Say goodbye to my little friend. My God, man. Knit combs are small, fine tooth. They're not made with yarn. I had lice as a kid a few times. I don't want to ever have it again. Kids pass it to us, other kids. Yeah, it's not good. We've been on. So I'll put it to you this way: ever since we knew, we've been on lice patrol with both of with my younger daughter. So fortunately, she's not had it. We bought this like organic lice repellent spray that we were advised by another parent. And it smells like petroleum oil, basically, when you spray it. But it's supposed to like keep lice off kids' hair and all that stuff. Lice Patrol, Phil Marvin's superhero pitches, exactly.
That pubic hair is symbolic.
Yeah, so it's disgusting. I didn't even know you could get lice on your pubic hair. That's just disgusting. I don't know why. Oh my god, my mind is freaking like blown. That's how you get rid of crabs. Carnivore retro homebrew. How would you know about how to get rid of crabs? Oh Lord. Okay, we have gotten way into the. You scratch your forehead, you scratch Jimmy, that's how.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
Well, all right. I guess we could all agree that we agree that that lice that what the school did sucked. These my home. Oh, the missus is upstairs.
Wow, it's very nice.
I wonder if he has lice. You think he has lice? What did you learn at Games Uplink today, Soda Pagoda? I learned about cubes. My husband's brothers all look alike.
Hello!
Well, that was a horrible Jamaican impression. You lack Graveyard Dragon first Jamaican roots. I'm Russian, all right. I'm Russian American. I can't make an impersonation. Yeah, man. I could do that, man. That's my maximum of Jamaican impression, man. Yeah, man. You could probably do one. You're right. That's my impression, man. Yeah, man. My son, Dialect's too busy to visit me. I heard about the kingdom. It's too late back here. Jamaican turned, what was that, Spanish? No, man. This was not Spanish. Man.
Hi, how are you?
What it'll be? Let's see. No elbow pad. I mean, a chain vest would be good. Hair ribbon, cup of wishes, medical herb. That does not look like a medical herb.
In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
Thank you for redeeming your keeping up with the Commodore. Yes, we do need that soon. We need a palate cleanser, yes. Yeah. Okay, let's think about this for a second. There's the elbow pad, and then there's the chain vest. The chain vest obviously will be a good piece of armor, so we'll buy that. And then maybe the elbow pad would be pretty good. Ah, shit. Thank you for redeeming that.
How was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards?
Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
Exactamundo. We all want to know.
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello!
Atlantic Highlands. All right.
Hey, we're doing second on stream.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
Now, I want to equip. Oh, thank you for giving the old hat. What did I just drop down here? I don't remember now. Thank you for redeeming the old F hat. I put it on. We are fun. We are fun and fancy free here.
Incoming!
coming. All right.
Oh, baby! This is it! This is what we signed up for!
Sign me up! Okay, we need... So wait, was there... I mean, I bought the elbow thing, right? So, okay. I got a few things. Wait, who are you? Dad owns a store here. Please go to the girl's menu to equip her. I thought I did equip her. So. Oh wait, we already been here. Okay, how do I... So I'm supposed to be able to go through this area, right? So where do I... How do I get out of here? Hurry up here, maybe? Meows, pal. Alright, I'm gonna rely on you for this one. Where the hell do I go? I'm in the town. I bought some new stuff, right? I believe this is... What, this is Kirk or whatever, or the other place? This is Kippo Village. So I'm close, okay. So, where do I go? Go through here to get to Gaia's, navel. Okay, well, I'm here. It'll sort of be a spirally section to go through. Around this tree here. There's like nothing here. What? Across the waterfalls and whatnot until I see the cave. Right, so there's... So this is a stream here, right? So obviously I need to go up from here. Yeah, no, I sort of got that. Alright, wait, why is it why? Hey, hold on a second, chat. Something's slightly off. Why isn't... Okay, why isn't the sword appearing? I'm trying to equip the sphere because I have a sphere, right? So I can give, I give the first character a sphere, but for some weird reason the weapons aren't showing up. I equipped the new armor. What is going on here? What am I doing wrong? I gave her the wristband. She can't wear overalls. Oh, there it is. Alright. I got it. Let's, over... That equip? Okay, it did. Perfect. So the sphere should be... Yeah, no, what was weird was that it wasn't appearing. I couldn't get to the other place there. Hello. Candy! I got candy! I don't like this thing. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got here, motherfucker. You can set your characters how you want to act. These do hit like trucks and can be hard to hit. Yes. I've not played this game before. Is the percentage number at the bottom the strength to attack? Yes, it is. If you want to be more aggressive or more conservative. Makes sense. Here was kind of dashing at enemies. I love how this opens, right? Candy won't fit. Alright, I have too much candy. Never enough candy! Alright, so there is the waterfall. This is a nice mechanic to not encourage button mashing. Yeah. Although I do kind of, like, miss the button mashing. Hey, we got level 4. Nice. Mushroom got whacked, man. We're whacking that mushroom. What's this? Haunted forest. Guy has belly button. Guy's belly button is to the south, folks. If your character gets stuck, you won't be able to move her. Fuck, man. Can also set their charge. I'd have to look into those menu features in a second. Fucking time. I will say I like the calming music. So far, if you're still on, didn't you play this with Taligia on a co-stream? I seem to remember you playing this with Taligia. You did? That's what I thought. Wait, what did I just do? Did I... Oh, no, I didn't, right? It's still the other way. Though maybe if we played two players crappiness of SOM, it would have been less obvious. This ain't so bad of a game. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's not a terribly bad game. The music is very doodly. Now I think you're just saying that so far. The content won't fit! I'm assuming you have to go in here. Doodly-doo. Hey, this isn't the way to Witch's Castle. Where are you going? And obviously we'll exit here.
I did it without any maps in 1993. Hi, I'm Zophar.
Zophar with a real question? I'll answer that in a second, Zophar. Well, he's trolling again, but, you know... So, I told you, I'm fine with save stating no matter what. I'll save state where I find a game to be difficult. I found Mega Man X3 to be difficult, and for me, it worked for me, and I don't think it's cheating. And the reason why I don't think it's cheating is because you're not physically changing the mechanics of the game. You're just repeating it. I save state more towards the end, to be honest with you, Zophar. There were Well, all right. Let me qualify that for a second. I tried the game 3 times in a row. Okay. I actually played the game 3 times. 2 times I couldn't complete it. The first time I barely got through to the end boss, and I couldn't figure it out. The second, I figured out a strategy, and I was able to do a lot of the things that I perfected. So I was able to get the E-tanks. I was able to do certain things in defeating the bosses and stuff like that. I remembered where things were, and all that is. The third time I got through and I just went all the way through was a lot easier. But then I went back to the save. So if my memory serves correctly, I saved more towards the end of the game versus throughout. Although in the beginning I might have save stated it a few times in the beginning and the middle as well. But again, I don't remember. It's been how many months since I defeated the game? It's been a little bit. And for me, I don't believe that save stating. So it wasn't one part where you just kept stating when you died. Towards the end was where I died the most, and I was trying to figure out how to defeat that thing. In reality, so far on the third try, I used the password system for 99% of the game, and along with a save state as a backup to the passwords. So that being said, I did that, and only was it towards the end where I increased the save state, and actually reality more of the final boss. And the method behind the madness is that the passwords were, you discovered it towards the final stage. Then when you have the password, you're halfway through the final boss stages. It takes you all the way back to the beginning. That's poor game design at the end of the day. To not allow you to start from the middle like other Mega Man games. And so I was frustrated, irritated with the game. I got pissed off. It was not fun for me anymore. And thus, I said, you know what? I'm going to save state here so I can resume from here and do it. But that was the only one condition that was changed in the game. In the fact that I save stated from where I left off. I did not, in my third attempt or second attempt, do any put any cheats, any game genie codes, whatever else. On the first attempt, I did actually use an infinity code, but I quickly discovered that the infinity code actually doesn't work on the final boss. It doesn't. You die in the final boss even with the infinity code. So I just stopped using it afterwards. The infinity code, Dark Mix was the one who gave it to me. So it's a code that gives you infinite lives. I don't remember the exact code it was. Dark Mix could comment on it. So, but the third attempt, the save states were towards the end. So that's basically the gist of it. Now, I'm gonna be serious for a second. Is the reason you won't play it again is because you think you can't do it with those technologies? Without those technologies? No. I sincerely don't like the game. I went through the game because it was unfinished business, and I don't like unfinished business in a game, right? It was bothering me that the game just was like sitting there in my backlog, not defeated. Save state or not, right? And so the save states have nothing to do with wanting to go with playing a game or not. I have to enjoy a game so far. And I just simply did not enjoy the game. I thought the controls were bad, the lag was bad, like getting an E-tank was challenging unless if you got the timing down to a complete and utter science. And even with the final boss, it was bad. The tactic that you were using was the tactic that I was trying to get to, where you had like a narrow area where you could target with your pea shooter, right? And look, you figured it out. I didn't. But you know what? Credit to you for doing that. I already said that before, and I'll say it again. I mean, you want another ego trip about it? Take another ego trip about it. I gave you credit for figuring it out. It's a hard boss to defeat. It was a hard boss to figure out. And like, I'm watching GOG Zero. Just for give you sake of argument so far, right? I was watching Red Coast Wolf goes, no, you're fine. We're having a talk about Mega Man X3. Because Zofar asked a serious question. I'm giving a serious answer. GOG Zero was playing Mega Man X1, X2, and X3, right? And here's the difference between both of us on that. GOG Zero played all those games through many times, and if you actually stopped by his stream earlier, I was watching part of I caught his stream like on and off this afternoon into the evening, right? And he zooms through those games. Like he was literally through 3 bosses. He went through those bosses. I couldn't do it. I legit want to understand why he stated, and having gone through the game now, I don't really get it now. I mean, the only spot I can understand is before the final boss is charging the E-tanks. You bear in mind, so far, you missed the notion I played 3 times. All right. I played through it 3 times. I played through it 3 times in a row. I couldn't figure it out 3 times. 2 times. The 3rd time, I went back and got the Z Saber. That was a save state. That's fine. I mean, look, I will save state. I don't mind. I'll save state. I don't consider it cheating. The people think that save stating is cheating. You're not changing the conditions of the game when you're save stating. All you're doing is just fast forwarding to the point in the game. And I mean, the difference is this. I'd say Stream Elements actually gave me a notice. God damn it. Now my YouTube chat on Firebot's not working. What is going on with StreamerBot tonight? Antagtogenetic. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate on the subscribing on the YouTube channel. On Gamers Living Plays, I appreciate it. I don't know what's going on with the Stream Elements notifications. It doesn't seem to be working. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But now StreamerBot chat is not like displaying YouTube. It's displaying everything else. Anyway, now you can go back to extolling my greatness now. No, you suck, no matter what. Folks, I'm gonna, on that side note, I gotta go check on my kids and use the urinal. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. More Games Living Plays coming up. Stay tuned.
And now, these messages.
That's annoying as all fuck. Isn't it? I mean, that is fucking annoying. It's like like that, like that. I mean, it's annoying as fuck. 2, 4. No, wrong one. I got 7 seconds. Right there. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, yes! Look.
Fucker! It's like, okay, you ever like get a fly swatter? Here's what I think of that. Finally! Exactly. You ever get like a fly swatter? It's like boom. I want to slot the fly. I want to slot the fly. That's how that felt like. It felt like that. Oh, that's classic. It's like he goes up and splats in the wall. In odd figures. And that's what you figured it was. Yeah. So far. Oh shit. You know, explaining this made me fuck up. You must continue making steady progress. 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 That's worth it.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped.
I hate that little kid. That little kid's is a bitch.
Put a bomb in. Let's go. Ah! Fucking look at that!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I didn't even look. I fucking fall. Like, oh, fall. Whatever. GU is a lemming. Yeah. Link a modem. Did you log in? I need to use the modem. Fuck, man. That. Yeah, we're about to. Yep, we're about to. What the fuck?
Aaron and she talked. $10 was.
We are experiencing operating difficulties. Please stand by. We are experiencing operating difficulties. Please stand by.
Why am I not being able to... The Z trigger does not work. Okay, there's C, there's B, there's A. Okay, unless... Oh shit, alright, the Z trigger. Well, I feel like an idiot. Bigger issues. I actually got better graphics cards and stuff like that, and better memory, better processor, so it actually ended up being... I gotta get out of here. Oh shit. Hey, I get out! Alright, somebody has to clip that. Okay, ready? Take now whatever thou may find in these treasure chests to aid thee in thy quest. How was that? That was easy. Staples. That was easy, folks. So they get to farm for the monies. Nice. I'll farm them for the monies. I want to farm them for the monies. Definitely got to farm them for the monies. Definitely got to farm them. Welcome back to the stream, folks. I hope everybody's having a good Wednesday night. And welcome, everybody. I'm having a little bit of a technical difficulty tonight with the chat, folks. So I apologize, but at first it was Kick not displaying properly on my multi-chat. Now it's YouTube. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the internet tonight. But suffice it to say, just irritating. Welcome. I hope everybody's having a good Wednesday night. Why is it? Okay, that's weird. The comments are what is going on with the internet tonight? Okay. Nicolau, welcome to the stream. Good evening. What the heck is going on with Vetco? Vetcos, what are you talking about? I failed the troll by MX3. I will console myself with a Valkyrie profile, with some Valkyrie profile. So yeah. What are you talking about so far, regarding this? I'm kind of curious here now. So, the ZRPRT project. What is a ZDPRT project? I don't get what the ZDPRT project is. I hate committing to anything I'm not 100% finished with. It's designed not to actually take time. You said sponsors. So you got sponsors. DevCoast proposed something to help with reviewing things for sponsors.
In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
You know, we're never going to play this game. Thank you for redeeming or keeping up with the Commodore, Michael Al. Vetco's proposed something to help with reviewing things for sponsors, things like that, but we don't have any. You talk about YouTube content so far? Is that what you're talking about? I don't see. Here's the thing so far with you. I don't understand. So riddle me this for a second, okay? Why are you all really gonna do this on YouTube stream? I know, Meows pal. This has turned out to be a very interesting stream here. So no, you're fine. Why don't you just do a Patreon so far? Do a Patreon on your YouTube. Meow? We meet in a strange place. Need anything? You're not trying to do anything. So wait, are you looking for YouTube sponsors or whatever? I don't know. I'm not looking for anything. Okay. I'm freaking confused what Vetcos is proposing then. Never want to hear spelling or English mistakes from you again so far. F! Busy Traveler? Meow. Busy Travelers? I'll even save the game. I'll definitely save. I think that... Discord. Ah. He keeps waiting. Okay. I understand. Okay. Fair enough. I laugh at my own typos. Hold on. Back in 1 second. I'll, we'll talk later. So, let's... what this cat has. We got a wristband, a rabbite cap, hair ribbon, bandana, a barrel, something, a fairy walnut. I don't have enough to buy that. Royal jam, chocolate. I think we're good. This break we're on reminds me of Cobra Commander's BRB. So Barrel actually holds a character for a while. That character can't do anything, but they won't get hurt. I mean, do I really need a barrel? I mean, it's 900 GP. I don't have enough money anyway. So, oh, just telling you what to do. Okay. So, all right, I'm here. The royal jellies don't apply to my party yet? Got it. Okay, which way do I have to go here? I'm lost, because these are the falls, right? Oh, the walnuts don't apply. Okay, fair enough. So, I went in here, there was a save state. So, the Pyram said this isn't the place to go right now. I want to head up. Okay. Well, let's kill these things first. So I want to head up. Which I thought I already... So... Why will this not let me go? I want to... Wayne, welcome to the stream. Good evening. I gave my kiddo a quick history on Doom, since they tied into D4 and she loves the shield. Fun geeky dad moment. Yeah, that's fun. Definitely cool. I need to... No problem for the shout out. Follow Green Imp, everybody. I think I want to, like... want to kind of like... maybe like... So, how do I go up? Because I already went through the spiral. That's an aggressive pyramid, am I sure? Using a tank necessarily? Alright, we'll maybe around here, maybe? Or here? Maybe here, right? You check their stats to see. We'll do this one. I'm trying to figure out which way to go here. The music in this game is really good. It really is. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which way to go here. Where am I missing something? Can I go up this way again? See, this is the upper area here. Go back like I'm going to Kippo Village. Right, let's go back. Maybe up here. Aha! He's fighting a lot more cautiously now. Who's this? Who are you? Wait, I want to talk to you. There are many monsters in Gaia's belly button. I saw the floodwater sweep some kid into it. Up. Is this Gaia's navel? Uh-oh. My companion died. Pura is dead. I don't want to revive her. F! I need a couple wishes to revive her. I could also reset. Let's reset. There we go. Or rest of the end, this game didn't hold my hand. Yeah, I get it. All right, maybe let's keep and then we'll maybe do that. They're both at 0 now? Oh, we should. But they both have one available. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we got that. There we go. Little bit. Yeah, those bull goblins are tough, you're right. You can't hit them easily because they run away when you try and they're too easy to fire. Yeah, I noticed that. Medical herb. Look what we got here. Another medical herb. So we need to... Alright, so... I wonder if it makes sense. Based on that, what you said to me, I wonder if it makes sense to switch the weapons up a little bit. Yeah, I probably would. So she has a sphere, so that should be good. It's still early, they should level up naturally anyway. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Makes no sense to get to that guy. God damn it, she died. She died again. Yeah, we meet in a strange place. Need anything? We buy... Was it Cup of Wishes? Yeah. Or I do that. Okay. Six, 7. Alright, now... buy stuff outside Nico, barring the occasions. Yeah, I need to grind some money. You're correct. Can't escape what? Why did I just do that? Oh, 6, 7. I didn't say it on purpose. Now she's 7-4, right? So there you go. So there you go. Candy! I got candy! We won't be able to cut this without an axe, alright? I've heard there's a dwarf blacksmith in Gaia's navel. Metro CH, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Hope you're having a good Wednesday night. Well, we're in Gaia's. thing.
And now, these messages.
Koitsu 2024 is now following on Kick.
Koitsu, thank you for the follow on the Kick side of the house. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. You know, were you trying to chat on YouTube? I'm to lose. That's Meow's pal. Oh, I have Borat samples. Yeah, you know, fucking YouTube is acting again. Yo, sorry. Let me catch up on what you said. Order an assistant, pink pen next to peanuts. Yeah, you. These are the rats. I have Borat samples. Yes, I do. Meow's pal in the game, she runs around in real life with a sword where nobody. This is yeah, exactly. No, you know what it is? Streamer bot for some reason is having a fit. I don't know why. What the? What did I just... What did I... Okay, that... That hold you, hold on. That Blat hit you with a balloon spell. Ah, got it. Depending on the level. I said that Meow's pal, she runs around in real life, was for like nobody's business. Oh, wonderful. Come on! Sadly, no trace of them was ever found. Wonderful. The eye of the monster will keep producing enemies until they're dead. I am fucking saving here. I need to grind. Alright, it appears I need to grind Moogle's an instant stop in any action. I feel like I gotta grind. I feel like I really gotta grind here.
Here it comes! Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
And redeeming. Once I get some powerful help, it does get easier. Got it. But it also depends on what I do with that help. Makes sense. You know, I mentioned to get MP, it needs to get magic eventually. Got it. I feel like I gotta grind a little bit here. I still don't have enough. I want to buy, you'll need to do the same with your magic or it'll suck. Yeah, I gotcha. See, I want to grind a little bit. I mean, I could grind in Gaia's navel, but that'll be disgusting. I can get closer to keep up. I mean, I can grind it away here. I want to see something here. We're gonna be a little more conservative with her. Same thing. Yeah, the good place to rest. I forgot about all about that AI guy. Fuck, that's so good. Yeah, no, it's good. Those Robin Hood enemies, I'm pretty certain are the strongest things right now, though. The ooze enemy in the cave kind of takes the cake. Gotcha. Those things are a pain to... fight, very hard to kill. They will multiply. Okay, what's over here? Air delivery. No. Yeah, it's a Cannon Traveler Center. At least I know I can breathe. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, level 5. I use the Cannon Travel Center to go to Zophar's house. Nice. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to... He still has not achieved level 1. Weird. I bust right through his roof and his wife goes batch. Nice. Yes. I absolutely need a cup of wishes. What else we got? Can't carry anymore. Let's see what else we got. Well, I bought it anyway, mainly because I needed it. It's a little save state here. Another 10 areas at 150, so that's exclusive shop. Got it. Come on. Get out of here. F. The reason why I'm dragging out here, so I can come out of my way. There we go. Nice. Her weapon skill is up, so... I can. Here, we need to get out of here for a second. Yeah, it does wear off, but it sucks to be moving. Yes. Okay, we're good there. Fuck it again, man. Really? If I don't level grind, I'm dead. Obviously, I'm gonna have to level grind. Punch glove. Oh, that sucks.
Here it comes! Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right.
Yep, Yosh, you discovered you can do the same things on Kick that you can do on Twitch. On most of them. I don't have all of them. You discovered it, and that's great. Thank you for doing first on stream. You get cups of wishes. I didn't know what I did, what that did, so I did it nice.
How was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
So, let me just... National Enquirer, exactly. Yeah, I got a few. I gotta get more on. Maybe I'll address the rest this weekend. Meowspat, let me ask you a question. I'm at level 6. Where do you think would be a logical level? 6, 7? Sorry. Level 6 or level 7? Six, 7! 6, 7! Sorry. Ow, that hurt. Don't hit me with a metal pipe. Yo, out of the way. What the fuck is going on here? Recommends level 10 for Randy and level 8 for Pure. Wonderful. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit. We're going to have to do some grindy grind. All that means is more money and more cups of wishes. Well, alright then. Alright, so... the Owlspal just reached level 6. Also, what do we got here? The trap chests. Yeah, I don't know. Recommendations. We're still all right. So we're pretty far away. Did all you do is play video games in your youth? I also wrote a lot, draw a lot, and play outside a lot. Human Game Encyclopedia. Much of that hasn't exactly changed. For certain games, maybe. And you think I knew the recommended level? I looked it up. But me, I level grind in RPGs anyway, so not a big deal for me. This is one of the games I worked with the multi-tap, so 2 people can play together. Nice. I did that with a friend of mine a decade ago. Last time it was over. It was super fun. He ended up giving me his multi-tap. Nice. That's one of the things I love to eventually grab is a multi-tap. I only sold a few games. I never did it again since. Nice. Not good. Not nice. See, if you quarter these dickheads, they're not that bad. One of those is Darkwing Duck. Fun. Ooh. Piece of candy. 14 gold inside. Excellent. How long is it going to take for me to grind this, honestly? Up, I'm out of candy. You want to work in Famicom disc with an AC adapter, not attached to physical movies. You want to send it? Sure, hell yeah, assuming you have a Famicom. Can get one easy enough. Yosh is very generous. I wouldn't mind a Famicom. Send me the Famicom. Nah, I'm only kidding. How do I find out? Nah, I'm messing. You're good. Look at the stats on these guys. $136 left for next level. Yeah, family on this system is very expensive. You're right. $77 for the next level. God, I am very far behind.
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello!
Atlantic Highlands, all right.
Hello, Planet Islands!
Yep. I need a piece of candy. Nope, I got money. Laura, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Looks like I got this. I don't know if I necessarily got this, but good sentiment. I'm having stream difficulties tonight. Oh wait, it was not. It was Nose Fart Mac Conti. A bomb? Really? At least you doesn't ramble like so far. Yeah. You're right. Good progress for a few hours. I mean, I'm really not making that great progress. I need 28 more points for another level there. Fuck you, man. That gets whacked. It is a bit slow going. I have to agree. That 9 more on for the next level. Problem there. Go for the safer one. Nope. I know I have one. I know I have one. I don't have any candy to cure. I got nothing! Oh, thank God! Oh, that was the closest I've been to Cliff. That is a nice feature to have, isn't it? Oh, wow. Now I need 342 points for the next one. Zofar would say he planned it. No, that was completely random for me. Completely random for me. You just take a look at how much. And so Meowth Pal's up to it's like 31. 31 more points, so another run should probably do it. Candy! I just use my PS4 controller on anything PC. Nice. You sent him another controller. What controller did you send him? I'm curious. The House Pal's now at level 7. Eight-Bit Doe Pro 2. I thought he didn't like the 8-Bit Doe last I saw on stream. Yosh. He didn't like the SM30. Oh, okay. Got it. You use your PS4 controller for anything on my PC. It seems to work so far for most things. I have no idea what will go on my new PC. Not sure. It'll work. It should be plug and play Meowspell just like all the other one. I'm using a PS5 controller right now. It's the only controller I have available at the moment. My Switch Pro controller is kind of quasi out of commission. Laura says you use the 8-Bit Doe Pro C, which is pretty cool. It looks like a PS controller. Nice. You'll learn it very quickly, Meows Pal. Linux is not that hard to learn. So, pretty easy. I thought about getting a Microsoft controller. No, do not get a Microsoft controller. Yeah, it'll work fine with your PS4 controller, yes, pal. You're fine. So we got 234. They're both at level 7 now. Oh, Lord. You know, I think I read online that it'll require subscription to use, yeah. You know, you'll appreciate this. You'll appreciate this, you know, because we kind of have the same vibe. I repaired. I basically replaced my laptop keyboard the other day. I don't know if you were around for that whole like digest, right? But I have a IdeaPad Pro Gaming 3 that I bought around 2019, 2020, and it's been a go-to computer. The keyboard's been failing. I did surgery, and I successfully replaced the keyboard membrane in my laptop. Hardest thing I ever did, but it worked. And I'm buying other parts, so now I actually bought, wherever the hell I put it, right here, a new battery. They'll just snap out and put a new one in. This guy right here, right? $30 versus paying close to $1,000 for a new computer. This computer is perfectly usable. My daily driver laptop, and I use a lot of it. I use a desktop too that I built, but I'm like way into the right to repair, especially with how prices are these days. Did you hear? Hey, yo, try that question. Did you hear about that new rule that the FCC passed? That were basically they banned all foreign-made network routers. Yeah, the RAM prices were insane. I'm waiting on a RAM upgrade. I'm waiting on buying a new RAM. You heard that FCC story? No, they banned more than Huawei. They banned all international. They want to shove all RAM to AI and data centers, right? But now they apparently banned all newly made routers. It's like TP-Link, for example, is a router that basically is made in China, and they get around it. Like I was watching LAN TV. Actually, hang on a second. I'll see if I can get that video up. It's interesting. So I follow a channel called LAN TV. Pretty good channel. They didn't used to be like that. They used to just talk about antenna cord cutting, but he's really expanded through different things. So here, this is the video.
Hey everybody, it's Lon Seidman. You've probably heard by now that the U.S. government has effectively banned every new router from entering the U.S. market. Now, any existing router that is already FCC approved, like this TP-Link one here that you can find at Target, these will be allowed to be sold because they're not new. But anything new that might want to get an FCC approval now has to go through a process to get it. And we're going to dive into that right now.
So that is the cusp of it. DuckDuckGo is a search engine, Chaos Pal. It's not a browser. Brave's the browser, right? But but basically the premise is, good thing you got a new router not so long ago. Yeah, you might have dodged a bullet. I still have my Unify setup here, so oh, Brave has their own search too. Interesting. I have my own Unify system here, so I'm pretty good for a while.
Now, before we dive into the topic, I do want to let you know that this video is being brought to you by all of you. That includes everyone who watches and subscribes to this channel on a regular basis, along with those of you who have contributed to the channel, either through my donor box page at lon.tv/support, through the YouTube membership program, through Patreon or Floatplane, and of course through the super thanks that you.
So, okay, let me just digest for a second. For YouTube, if you do want to do something, Patreon, right? There you go.
Can also do on these videos. I do appreciate everyone's support because watching and or contributing all help keep the lights on around here, and I do enjoy bringing this news and analysis to you. So let's dive into this topic a bit. Now, this whole thing went down last night. In fact, before the media started reporting on it, I did see this posted on the FCC's social media platforms. This fact sheet I found on Facebook.
Now, here's the thing. I just want to emphasize something here real quick. The major piece here is that they're talking about the consumer grade routers produced in foreign countries. Key word here: consumer grade routers, not prosumer business routers. Those aren't affected according to the FCC ban. So. Basically, what? One's probably infected with blood spyware. Well, I mean, depends.
And this detailed the action on foreign-made routers. And for a minute, I was thinking, there's no way they could ban every single foreign router, but apparently they are. So there's going to be a lot of scrambling by every maker of routers to meet these requirements. But as you will see at the bottom here, the action does not prohibit the import, sale, or use of any existing device models. So for
see, there's another thing, right? So conditional approval on certain device models, plus the older models that are available that have been like vetted by the FCC are fine. So that's what that means.
For example, TP-Link can continue making this model. They can continue importing these from overseas, and they will not be affected by this new order. It's only new products that have to go back out for additional FCC.
This is going to cause basically not Soho or Enterprise. Yeah. So, theoretically, if I wanted to, I'll just buy. I could just go and buy a business network router system for my house, which I already technically have anyway. I have a Unify gateway, Unify switch, and also Wi-Fi 4 and 5 antennas. I never went with Wi-Fi 6 or 7 because they don't really there's no point in Wi-Fi 5 or 6, or 4 or 5 still works in the household, especially with the devices that you have in there. You know what I mean? So, you'd love for US to make anything again, routers again, no problem. Small, medium business, and corporate. Yeah, exactly.
FCC certification. So the immediate impact is not significant. However, I'm sure many companies have products in the pipeline. All of those now are going to have to meet this new order in some way, shape, or form. They are providing a conditional approval, and that can come from either the DOW or the DHS. And if they get that conditional approval, and
here's an interesting note. Producers of consumer-grade routers that receive conditional approval from the Department of War or the Department of Homeland Security can continue to receive FCC equipment authorizations. Now, that is an interesting twist. God Zero, welcome to the stream. Good evening. How was your... welcome to the stream. Folks, if you're not following God Zero, give God Zero a follow. How did you do on your Mega Man XXX adventure? I'm curious to hear about that. No problem for the shout out. It is interesting, Yosh, isn't it? So
we'll talk about what the criteria are in a minute. Then they will get authorizations for new products. But those conditional approvals require some commitment from the manufacturer that they're going to start making stuff in the U.S. rolling forward. So there.
See, that so the condition for authorization is that they need to make their router in the U.S. moving forward. I did well. I lost 2 lives in X1. X1 did a no death run in X2 and only lost 1 life in X3. Nice, congratulations. You're good at the X series. Better than me or Zofar combined for sure.
There is a bit of a hurdle here for many of these companies to meet, because they're going to have to, at some point, make equipment in the United States and give the government a commitment that they're going to do that.
Now here's the thing: like, if the administration changes, that this might change, of course. You grew up with them. That's why.
Many people thought that the U.S. government was going to ban TP-Link routers, because that's been something both the Biden and this Trump administration have been considering. And that came because there were a number of vulnerabilities in some recent attacks that focused on TP-Link products, and they were concerned that perhaps the Chinese government put some kind of backdoor into these TP-Link devices that could be exploited if there was ever a big conflict with China. And you think about how cheap and plentiful these things are across the U.S. telecommunications network, and how powerful the processors in these things can be for exercising attacks. That was the big concern of the government. But back in February, the government stepped back a little bit in the hopes of maybe tamping down some of the tension with China.
So you're saying, in a way, I support this FCC directive, but it's going to be hard. It is. It is definitely going to be hard. Not that the U.S. don't put a backdoor in anything. That's true, Metro. I mean, you don't know what they put in the back in their thing, right? It's interesting to note. It doesn't. Well, I think switches are more used in business anyway. So I don't think that'll apply to the business grade stuff. You have too many overseas 2.5 gig switches. Ooh, yeah. Well, got to be kind of careful with that then. But I don't think it's going to apply to business grade stuff.
And it looks like this new solution might be along those lines, where they're just going to treat every router manufacturer equally, and therefore they're not going to target any specific one. Now, you can find more about this on the FCC's website at lon.tv/FCC routers. And the reasoning behind this, of course, is about a national security determination. On March 20th, the FCC received a national security determination regarding the unacceptable risks posed by routers produced in foreign countries. And the concern here is that we may have routers that have vulnerabilities on them, but there could also be routers that have vulnerabilities designed into them that could be exploited that may not be visible to the government. So
there's your answer.
They pointed to some examples of prior attacks like Volt, Flax, and Salt Typhoon cyber attacks, and these were very sophisticated attacks that had these software agents living inside of routers waiting to be executed. And so this is really the basis that they're making for this blanket ban. And if we dive into a U.S. government press release from the prior
Intel ME, yeah. You're not wrong.
Administration, they talked about breaking up the Volt Typhoon network, and this was using privately owned Soho routers, just like this one here, to create a botnet that could conceal the People's Republic of China as the origin of an attack against the U.S. and other foreign victims.
A botnet.
And these hacking activities included a campaign of targeting critical infrastructure organizations in the U.S. And if they're coming from somebody's router off of a cable modem somewhere, you'd never know what the source was, because one command from overseas to all of these routers would then have the attacks originate from the routers themselves, and it'd be hard to trace back where the attack originated from. What was most interesting about this Typhoon case was that the vulnerable routers were at their end-of-life status. So the manufacturers kind of abandoned them and stopped doing firmware updates, but they were still connected to the internet somewhere. And that was how the exploits were taken advantage of.
30 years later, and we're still doing the same shit. Yeah, that's nothing's changed. You know, it's funny. When I was running my BBS, I have it offline for the time being because I'm trying to fix the computer that keeps this BBS computer that keeps rebooting. But I was monitoring the login, and I kept getting IPs from China, Pakistan, and India trying to log into the BBS, and they were putting in these stupid things like root 12345 and all that other stuff. I just basically blocked them out, and that was easy.
Now, what was interesting about this case is that the government actually hacked those routers again to disconnect them from the botnet. So you think about these folks who just had these old routers in their houses, had no idea that there was a cyber war going on inside of their home, but that's exactly what happened here. And I don't think this was the first time that the government actually proactively hacked into consumer products to protect them from an attack. And you'll see they did get a court authorization for this. That's in the last sentence there. And they did a bunch of things to, first of all, disconnect these devices from the botnet and then blocking additional communications to keep them off in the future. I do believe those who were impacted got notified after the fact by the government that they needed to maybe get rid of the router, and perhaps that the government had been inside their network fixing things. But this is the reality that we're in these days. So why don't we talk about this covered list and what this means. So right now, every router, even if it's made by a US company, if that device is manufactured overseas, it is now on the covered list. And as of today, you can't import a new version of it. Again, the old ones are fine, but anything new that's up for FCC approval has to show that they've been granted some authority by the DOW or the DHS that they can be produced. So right now, on the list of exceptions, this is in the conditional approval section of the FCC's website.
So I find this kind of screwed up, right? They're talking about devices that have conditional approval. Look at the devices that have approval. This is a drone, right? This is something for ICE. This is for a drone, and this is a drone, right? So these are all drone connected routers. Didn't we have a problem with drones flying across the US in general, New Jersey in particular? I mean, that just seems a little screwed up to me. Yeah.
There is not a single router manufacturer that is currently compliant. And so it's going to be a while, I think, before these companies get these conditional approvals. Right now, the only devices that have been granted such approvals are drones, because there is a similar order now on foreign-made drone systems. And so we'll start.
I don't remember what they said, Yosh, but I think they said it was like a secret military operation or something, or like a practice run.
Seeing a very similar process here applied to routers. So what is that process, and what do manufacturers have to provide to the government to get their conditional approval here? Well, there is a document for that, and you can find that at lon.tv/router onshore. And there are a couple of things that they have to do. The first is they have to disclose their manufacturing and supply chain. That includes a detailed bill of materials for the router for which the applicant is seeking conditional approval, country of origin of all components, entities responsible for IP ownership of the software updates for the router, justification on why any foreign manufactured router is not currently manufactured in the United States, including why these foreign sources were selected and whether alternatives exist.
Yeah, I don't know. Yosh.
Locations of manufacturing, final assembly, and testing, because what we're seeing are a number of companies now, and I think presumably to avoid tariffs, have been making their products partially in China and then sending them over to another country for assembly. So for example, this TP-Link router, which is a Chinese company, has their products getting stamped with made in Vietnam for final assembly, and they're trying.
There you go, right?
Trying to get around some of those loopholes that were out there, at least on the tariff side. So that's another issue. Country of origin for any onboard software and firmware. Quantitative assessment of supply chain concentration by country expressed as both a percentage and production volume, and identification of any single points of failure in the supply chain for the router, including sole source suppliers, the country of those sole source suppliers, and yada, yada. And then they've got to do some other things. They have to come up with a plan for establishing manufacturing in the United States. So that requires a detailed, time-bound plan to establish that manufacturing process a dedicated point of contact or office responsible for implementing the U.S. manufacturing, a description of U.S.-based manufacturing and assembly.
See, I'm just going to pause for a second on this, right? I don't mind stuff being coming back in the U.S. My concern is the skill sets behind this type of manufacturing. Do we have that in the U.S.? That's a big question. I'd love for this stuff to come back to the U.S.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Exactly. I don't know. Do we have the skill sets to actually put like this these type of computers together? Because a router these days is another computer. So
for the router, including the percentage of components that will be manufactured in the United States versus those coming from elsewhere,
they can hire
a
you.
description of committed and planned capital expenditures, and an inventory of the progress made on the U.S. manufacturing and onshoring plans. So this is not something that they can just commit to in the future. It looks like the government will hold them to it, although that will depend on what administration comes after this one.
Yes,
but at least
everything
in the
is
short term,
today.
they have to have real plans for onshoring their router manufacturing, or else they will remain on the covered list and be unable to sell their products here in the U.S. or import them. So what are the outcomes here? Well, I would hope one would be that we'll see less orphaned firmware, because that was a big issue, irrespective of whatever vulnerabilities might be built in.
That is 100% right. And I'll say this. One of the I had a Linksys Nighthawk router that I bought when we first moved in. I replaced my this guy has a Apple 2GS in the background. Yeah, it's cool. He's a cool guy, right? I like Lon TV. He does some good stuff. But but to give you perspective, right? I had a TrendNet router, which I was able to actually upload open firmware on and still use as like a backup router. But then I had a Linksys router, which is equivalent of a Netgear Nighthawk, and it was I paid $300 for it, $350 for it, and in a year and a half it became a large paperweight and performed poorly. That's why I ended up going the prosumer route. Admiral Massachuski, who is a former staff member on the Gamer Something website, and I did some co-streams with him. He gave me all the advice, and I have not looked back. I've had the installation since 2019, and now it's 2026, and it's working perfectly. I do know what Tomato USB is, yes. And it needs a specific firmware to be a specific chipset to be compatible with those routers. You committed to Tomato USB. Nice. I actually use DDWRT on my router, but I wanted to change it over to Tomato, but I never got the chance to do it. DDWRT just worked for what I needed. So, yeah.
If you have routers that they stop making and stop supporting, and customers are still using them, that becomes an issue. And who pays for that replacement of the router over time if the customer can't afford to?
But you're a smart guy anyway. So
do that. There's a lot of things that have to come into that. So perhaps we'll see less orphaned firmware in the future. Another concern, though, are government backdoors here in the U.S. because if we're finding the government is logging into people's routers and patching security vulnerabilities themselves, even with a court order, we could see a scenario where perhaps the government's going to require in all these top secret reviews of these plans some way for the government to get into these routers, maybe to exercise search warrants or something else. And that should be of concern. And unfortunately, those criteria will likely be opaque to the public. We'll have no idea. But of course, as you know, with telecommunication companies, they did have to provide means by which the government could listen in on your phone calls, for example, with a court order. And it's possible that that might be one of the requirements here that these companies have to agree to get themselves off the list. Now, what about workarounds for those of us who like to do workarounds? Well, the first thing we need to do is figure out how the FCC defines a router for the purposes of this regulation. and they are following the national security determination, and they are in turn relying on an NIST definition, which says that a router is designed for a residential use and can be installed by the customer. Routers forward data packets, most commonly IP packets, between networked systems. But what about something like this? This is a computer. This computer happens to be made in China, but this is not subject to the ban, even though it has 2 Ethernet ports on board, because its primary marketed purpose is not to be used as a router, but rather as a computer. It can, of course, be turned into a router.
So yeah, here's the key thing, right? That he raises a good point. So are they going to bypass that ban by simply calling a router like a mini computer and just doing that? Because if you think about it, like because if you're selling a PC, right? Technically, if you want to be technical, every router, switch, all that stuff, they're computers, right? So would turning them into a computer and then giving the consumer the ability to use it as a router actually allow them to bypass it and use the back door? I don't know. Selling PCs, yeah, kind of like Famicom wasn't a video game system, it was a family learning computer. Exactly. So
if you have software installed like pfSense, for example, which is an open source security platform, you could put it on here and this suddenly becomes a router, but because it's not marketed as such, it's not subject to that. And one could argue that open source software like pfSense can be audited by the government. I am sure they have. So there's probably a better layer of security, or at least as far as the government is concerned, about whether or not your pfSense router might get taken over by a backdoor. They could probably find the backdoor in the software, but there are ways to get around this, and manufacturers might try, but if they try to market something as a router, that of course will then trigger the regulation and get them pulled off the market.
Yeah, I mean, everything the government does tech related is quick hack and long-term solution, like age verification on Linux. Yeah, you're right. Gotta love the little nuke systems. I have so many of them. I've not really experimented with nuke systems, to be honest with you. I've done Raspberry Pi, repurposed old computer desktops and laptops, but I've never experimented with nukes. It's how I'm debating buying like a cheap little nuke system to try some stuff out with.
So what are some of the reactions to this so far? Well, PC Mag has been doing a good job collecting some, and they've already heard from TP-Link. I would bet you they're kind of relieved by this because everybody now is under the same rules that TP-Link was thinking they would be under just on their own. And TP-Link said they're confident in the security of their supply chain, and they welcome the evaluation of the entire industry. Netgear also commented. Netgear is a US-based company, but they market their products overseas. They may actually benefit the most from this because they could probably more easily spin up a US-based presence given the fact that they're based in this country. And they commended the administration and the FCC for their action toward a safer digital future for Americans. A lot of times market-leading companies often welcome regulation that more heavily restricts their competitors, so I would imagine they would welcome what's going on here. So I think in the short term, we'll definitely see Netgear products meet that list pretty quickly, and perhaps others will follow in suit. So that is the router ban in a nutshell. I'll keep an eye on this story overall. I'm not all that concerned about it. I think most companies will be able to demonstrate their security and get off of that covered list and onto the exception list in the short term. And we'll see how many companies over the next couple of years actually start basing their manufacturing operations here in the US. That will do it for this one. Until next time, this is Lon Seidman. Thanks for watching.
So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. So see, I agree with you, Yosh. I use them for so I use them for Linux service, and my latest one is Fox, so CVM's nice. I do agree with you on U.S. manufacturing. I'd love to see that as well. But I'm 50-50. But part of what I was saying, see, one of the for years I worked in the IT staffing industry and IT industry in general for like software projects and stuff like that, getting custom application development stuff. Here's the challenge in the narrative. One of the reasons why the visa program exists is skilled workers. Now, in the software, in the developer components, I don't agree with it. I think there are plenty of people in the U.S. that know how to code, and coding for a lot of people is not hard to do. It's a career that people could take on in a fairly reasonable fashion with the grand scheme of things. So I don't agree with the program with the programs for that. That said, what I talked to, like, and I talked to a few people in the industry about it. We've had a lot of coffee chats over it. They want to see manufacturing of that sort return too, and not just like electronics manufacturing. Like, they want to see car manufacturing return, and there have in fact been attempts at starting these places, right? The problem is that people in the U.S. don't want the jobs. And the case in point, like, I was given an example. One, there was a guy, a company that basically had a manufacturing plant for automobiles, and the recruiting company was tasked to get skilled labor for that manufacturing plant, U.S. based. So they had about 6 candidates they sent. 4 of them got hired. 2 of them left, and 2 of them are barely hanging on. And these are people that manufacture, that are looking to manufacture. What the deception is that well, there has to be, so we do have to be dependent on ourselves. I agree with you, right? People in the U.S. say some of them are lazy. So it goes a little beyond that, right? It goes a little beyond that, Meow. The problem is that a lot of people in the United States were told that trades are not a good industry to go into, right? And as a result, we lost a vital skill in the United States that we didn't do. Now, I went to college. I have an associate's degree, a bachelor's degree, and a master's degree. Okay, one day I'll go for a PhD as well. I paid my college loans. Okay, I'll go on record saying that between myself and the sacrifices my parents made for me, we pay our loans. I'm still paying my master's degree. My associates and bachelors have been all paid off between myself and my parents. My wife's associate's degree, she went for an associate's degree, has been paid off in full, right? We didn't have the luxury of bailouts and stuff like that. Whether we were employed or not, we had to figure out a way to pay it, and we did. Okay. That said, you know, I'm in the professional industry. I'm in marketing. I I own a business. Okay. But I also have the skills. Like if I have to go and fix a laptop or do network infrastructure, I could do that too, right? So I have those skills that those skills in the grand scheme of things. I know how to configure a network. I know how to fix a laptop. I can build a computer. I can do all that stuff. At the same time, if I want to go outside and build a wall, a retaining wall around my trees, I can do that too, right? So I can build a deck. I can do all these things, okay, that I know how to do from a trade perspective, right? So if I wanted to, I can go into trade. I even know how to cook, okay? I know how to cook. But there are people, yeah, I drive a forklift. That I may need to kind of be trade in. Yeah, but I don't know how to drive a forklift. But if you give it to me and teach me real quick, I could probably do that. Yeah, no, I can cook. I've done a lot of. I actually can cook.
I did it without any maps in 1993. Hi, I'm Zofar.
In fact, I'll tell you what. I'll show you a couple of my dishes. But anyway, as I was saying, we were biased in the fact that the fact that that we went to college and told that that basically trade is not a good thing. I don't agree with that. So let me see if I could find a good example of one of my dishes here. That I can just show you. So here's no, that's not the right one to show. Here's one. This is a full ramen dish. Okay? I took instant ramen, sous vide steak, sautéed mushrooms, and put a raw egg. So I made this from scratch. Yeah, so that's one example. Let's see if I can show you another example of a dish I made. I've actually done a cooking stream before, so let's see, what else can I show you? What's this one? I don't remember that one. No. Here's one. Carbonated soda and Mexican street corn. With the sauces and everything like that. So that is, yeah, thank you. So that's another one I've made. Sous vide the steak. The Mexican street corn was kind of like barbecued outside, and yeah, those sauces and everything too that I made. Too red for me, but I like red meat, so that's. You'd have to cook the meat. Well, actually, believe it or not, this was sous vide, so it's medium well, or medium rare. So I'm gonna make you gag. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me see if I can find another one. I think this one. Which one is the better photo? So, okay. So I made Korean spicy beef. With gochujang. This is like the marinade. Here, right? This is the marinade, which is a gochujang with gochujang paste with what's the other jang? I forgot the one. Honey, scallions, and stuff like that. So that's one part of it. And then I made this one. Didn't turn out all that great, but it was potato pancakes to go with that. Gochujang. Yeah, no, I know, Yosh. I sorry, I'm not good at those pronunciations, but this is kind of how it turned out. So this is kind of the Korean spicy beef. Gochujang. And that's my new favorite. That's my new favorite spice. I love that. Yeah, this is what I used. I used gochujang and doenjang. Mixed them together. Gochujang. Gochujang. Got it. Gochujang. Doenjang and gochujang. Yeah. If you can make chicken like that, I'll raid your house every day for dinner. Jong. Oh, Jong. Really? Is that how you pronounce it? Gochujang? I had no idea. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. You know what? Blame Guga Foods. Because he pronounced it gochujang. Gochujang. Okay, yes. Thank you for the correction. I had no idea. Yeah, gochujang is fantastic. Yeah. And I pronounced doenjang wrong. How do I do that? How do I pronounce doenjang? How do you pronounce it? I'm curious. While you're doing that, I'll put the photo. Yeah, I'm not good. This is a Russian dish, basically called bilashi. It's my mom used to make this on a regular basis. I can't do it justice, but it still came out really good. But it's basically it's looks like a multi bun. No, it's not. It's deep fried. So, but let's see what else. Trying to see what else I could show that would give a general idea. Of some of my other stuff I've done. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Where is my Turkish recipe? Oh. Here's one. This actually turned out really good. This is Vietnamese pork kebabs. Doenjang. Yeah. This actually turned out good. Doenjang. God, thank you. Yeah, so this was like this had lemongrass marinade with honey and other spices. It turned out really good. I made this at my summer party. But it said, actually, Meows Pal, this is so good you don't need the sauce. Because it's very well marinated pork. So that's that. There's another one I want to show. That's a unique one. It was like an Indian fusion dish. Hold on. Here's an interesting one. Pasta. I made pasta from scratch. So there's Yeah, an icy season. I stated that before you knew season. What the hell is that? It's actually pasta, believe it. I made pasta from scratch. So this is from semolina flour with pasta, and it has like a meat sauce with it. So that's that. Okay, here's one. A tandoori chicken sandwich. So here, this is one that I made, and I got this recipe from the internet. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for this one. A tandoori chicken sandwich. Okay. And basically, the only shortcut I took was I got tandoori. Yeah, I you know what, that I knew. So yeah, but basically it was and this one I'll show a couple photos with. I can go back because I didn't do all of them, but so this is I made a pickled like a pickled top to it, along with the thing. Let me just see. Hold on a second. If I can get the actual. Yeah. So it was marinated in a yogurt sauce with masala spices and other stuff, right? And then deep fried in. I think did I deep fry that in garlic butter? Shit, I don't have that. Hold on. Yeah, so I dipped it in the batter and put it in flour here, right? So that was that. I made a yogurt sauce. And yeah, then I deep fried it. But here, actually, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner here, I'll just zoom in. Right? This is actually the chicken itself. So, secret of meat. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, I suffice it to say, Chad, I know how to cook. I know how to cook. I follow recipes. Sometimes I'll experiment. Wait, actually, was there one more? Oh, okay. I know one that I absolutely would love to show. So this Assassin's Pasta, folks. If anybody doesn't know what Assassin's Pasta is, I'll tell you what this is about, right? The idea behind Assassin's Pasta, right, is basically instead of so you have to buy a very special. Okay, so first you have to buy a very special hot spaghetti that is kind of like a thick thing. It's spicy, Meow's Pal. So it's not for the faint of heart. It's well, that's the whole thing. It's very spicy. So yeah, you have to. So the idea is that you'll pass, okay. But the idea is this: you start by putting olive oil in, and then you put like a tablespoon of red pepper flakes. Teaspoon, tablespoon, I don't remember exactly. I'll put it to you this way. I put enough where you feel it in your face. Literally, right? And then what you do is instead of boiling it in water, you take like the thinnest pasta sauce you can get, right? And you start to I might one step too far. You put the pasta in the oil and you let it roast for just a little bit. Okay? Just a little bit to make it a little al dente crunchy, right? Then, like, little by little, no, it's mozzarella. Put mozzarella. Then, little by little, you will put the pasta sauce into the oil with all that, and basically stir the pasta in the sauce, like ever so slightly. And what happens is that the pasta actually saturates the sauce and the spices. And as you go further and further, it'll get the color of the pasta will go from the green and it'll turn into red, and it'll absorb it. And then you basically twist it around like I did. I didn't do too good of a job with it. And then you serve it. Very good. Very, very spicy. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll show you one more. This was a unique one. I made a Thanksgiving Asian stir fry. Those are your favorite? Did I mix any Mexican dishes? Yeah, I did. Yeah, this is a Thanksgiving Asian Mexican stir fry. Yeah, I showed carne asada more. But basically, this is turkey, cauliflower, carrots, broccoli, and some sweet potatoes. But here's the fun part of this, right? The cranberries. I turned the cranberries into an Asian sauce by combining like some soy sauce, some hoisin, and all that stuff. Wetfartonthestreet.com. Oh, with the street corn, yeah. No, definitely. But yeah, I made Mexican street corn too, but I actually combined and made all that there and created an Asian sauce out of bottled cranberry sauce, because it was like we had cranberry sauce left over from Thanksgiving. Like, what are we going to use it for? I'm like, yeah, let me just try something with it. It turned out to be phenomenal, honestly. It's not unheard of. Yeah, exactly. But this is all leftover stuff from Thanksgiving. The vegetable platter and stuff like that. I just used it and I put it in the stir fry. So. But yeah, that's basically what's there. So yeah, to answer everybody's question, I can absolutely cook. I can cook. This is Gamers Up in like 99.9% of my recipes. So. And finally getting back to the game. I'll probably have to end soon anyway, because I gotta get up really early tomorrow. And that was today's TED Talk. But here's the thing, right? I guess you want to think about it. I'm a little different than in my nomenclature, because it's fine. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, I can cook. I want to get back to cooking once a month. I mean, there are other people, other guys I know how to that knows how to cook. So the nice thing is that I was taught by my mom to like be inventive with cooking and all that stuff. I guess maybe the point is like being an only child. You tend to think a little differently. And, there's some other things. At least we didn't evolve into... I remember that. They cooked it blue. I mean, that's basically blue. So... That debate is so funny. To me, that photo looked like medium rare or rare. That's what it looked like to me. They seared because if you look at the photo, they seared the top and bottom and left the inside raw. They believe that is raw as fuck. Like, yeah, exactly. No, and look, Meow's Pal, I get it. Rare is a preference. If I go out, so I will say this. I would not trust, as much as I like Longhorn, don't get me wrong, right? Longhorn is a decent restaurant. But if you but if you basically if you're going to go to a place like Longhorn, do not order medium rare, order medium well, because what's going to happen is they're going to bring it out medium. They 99% of the time, they're going to bring it out medium. They're not going to bring it out medium rare or medium well. They're going to bring it out medium. Or they might bring it down the opposite end and well done. That's what they do, because yeah. If a restaurant's new to me, I go to medium well because I don't trust the chefs yet. If it's a place I trust, no, I go with medium rare because they do it right and it's safe. That's exactly right, and that's my philosophy too. If it's a reputable steakhouse or a restaurant that I know very well, I will go medium rare. If it's a chain restaurant like a Longhorn, Texas Roadhouse, or Outback, I'll go medium well. That's what I will do, because I know that they're either gonna, because if I go medium well, it's gonna go one of two ways. It's either gonna be well done or medium. If it's medium, it's gonna be medium rare or medium. I have heard of Ruth Chris Steakhouse. I know that chain very well. They have fairly good steaks. That's more in your old stomping grounds and not near enough to me. Yeah, I haven't since I don't eat steak. My sister went there a few times. They have them all over the U.S. Meow's Pal. They're a more upscale chain, like a Morton's. You have Morton's, you have Capitol Grill, you have Ruth Chris. Those are the upscale ones. You can trust the steak from them. You can trust the steak from those guys. But here's the thing, right? I will go on record saying that the best steak you can master is a steak that you cook at home. And there's two ways that you can master it: sous vide or barbecue. Okay, I've mastered the art of sous vide steaks, and my steaks come out 99% of the time. They come out fantastic. On occasion, the cut is not that great, and I might have an issue. But the majority of the time, I come out, the steaks that I do, they come out fantastic. Nice, tender, and all that stuff. I can make a cheap steak into an expensive tasting steak. So you win over your mom if I could ever make a great steak. Oh, trust me, I can. I can do it, and in fact, I can teach you how to do it on stream. I might do a cooking stream one day, again, just to do it. Outback and Texas Shithouse both suck for steaks. It depends on which one. Dark Knights. I've had both. They're good if you know what to order, right? So if you know what to order, then you're good. In fact, here, hold on a second. I'll show you what to get to make a good steak. I'll show you exactly what to do. Steak grump. There you go, right? Let me... my photos. So first, get this, okay? It's on Amazon. It's cheap. It's 25 bucks. Tub of this lasts a year. I use it in deep frying. I use it for my steaks. I will sear my steaks in beef tallow after I, cook those steaks. Yeah, this is good stuff, and it's Wagyu beef tallow. Definitely invest in good beef tallow. All right, that's going to add flavor. And even on top of that, what I've discovered, interestingly enough, is that if you combine butter and Wagyu beef tallow, the taste becomes out of this world. It becomes great. I did that recently with a steak, just for an experiment, and it was even better with the combination of the Wagyu beef tallow and the butter than just butter or Wagyu beef tallow alone. That said, Wagyu beef tallow gives a nice meaty, clean taste to the whole thing. So that's the first thing I would recommend investigating for a good steak. The second thing I would recommend is this guy, a sous vide wand. All right, and the idea behind sous vide wand is that it is temperature controlled cooking, where you cannot possibly screw up a steak if A, you keep it at the temperature, and number two, you keep it at the time. And it depends on the kind of steaks. Like some steaks you can be ready in like 2 to 4 hours. Other steaks, I've had sous vide steaks stay in the sous vide for 24 hours. Like if it's like a tough cut, like a London broil. But these things are fucking game changers. You and Meow's Pal. You can also it doesn't only work with and Bravia Mike and everybody else. It doesn't only work with steaks. You can do fish, you can do chicken, you can do vegetables. You can even cook a freaking egg in here. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. So if you wanna avoid getting a steak like Zofar did from Longhorn.
Changing modes in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
8 bits. It's 8-bit
The
zone.
refrigerator is loaded, but before you grab a soda, why not try a big wet glass of water first?
I have a little bit there drop. Thank you for that.
Turn on your heart. We'll help you do it. Turn on
Thank
your
you
heart.
for the stretch.
We'll help you
For
do
the stretch. Appreciate it. But yeah, this is the thing. Yeah.
I'll tell you,
Immersion
it's
cooking.
going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello. See, here's the thing. Zofar doesn't know how to make a good steak. This is why he's talking about it, man. This is why he does not know how to make a good steak.
Fantastic prizes.
He doesn't know how to cook a good steak.
Prize is right.
Because I know how to cook a good steak. He doesn't. Instead, he goes to Longhorn and gets a steak that it was seared on the top and rare in the middle. That was not raw. It was rare. Longhorn. Goes to Longhorn. Yeah. He just rages and cries. Exactly. Zofar makes steaks like he plays Mega Man. Yes. Beefmaps.com. No, I have not. I'll have to check that out. Beefmaps.com. That actually sounds like it'd be pretty cool. And a good way to get some fresh steaks. I'll have to look at that. Anyway. I'm gonna go back a little bit because the steak was indeed succulent. See, Zofar, you never had my steaks. You will lose. I make good steaks. I make better steaks than Longhorn, so. X chat is fast. It's a pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty fast. I know. I gotta level up before I even go that far. I do kind of need to save. But let's see. Do I have another piece of candy? I do. Zofar's life is Twitch. Everything else is secondary. Yeah, pretty much. One 800 ABCDEFF. I'm noticing when he gang up on him. Hey, I got level 8. Nice. Call JD Vance. Yeah. 877 cash now. JD Wentworth. See, as I said, I know how to cook. Hey, Zofar, I'm curious. So, here's a new challenge for you, alright? I got a new challenge for you.
How was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards? Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know.
Oh, so you get VGs. Yeah, that's old. So here's a challenge for you so far. Alright? I'm kind of curious. Do you know how to cook? No, I'm not. No, no, I don't know you anything. Do you know how to cook? I'm curious. Do you know how to cook? I want to know. Coffee, exactly. Do you? He probably burns water. I can make soup, toast, and eggs. So you can't make a full dinner, basically, right? Is that what you're saying? Tea? Something Zofar can't hang over to you, exactly.
Chorus Kagato VT has raided with a party account.
Chorus Kagato VT. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome raiders. I'm the artist formerly known as UCC Player. This is Gamers Upping Plays. We play a variety of retro goodness. I got an arcade behind me. Welcome to that. Can I get a shout out for... Can I get a shout out, please? Hold on. I'll do it in a second. I just need to... Yeah, follow Infinite Metal on the Hick side of the house as well. Maybe a shout out. Ooh. Demon Raid, exactly. Give you a quick shout out there. What were you playing tonight? You were playing Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome Raiders of the Earth, formerly known as these players, gamers, and plays. We play a variety of retro goodness here. So welcome, and glad you're able to come. Thank you for bringing your community over. I appreciate you. And Infinite Metal, welcome to the stream as well. I'm doing pretty good. We were talking about cooking, and Zofar can't cook. Warcraft 2 Remastered, nice. Well, sounds like you've done pretty good there. I need to get... all right. I am trying to figure out here. Yeah, I need... I need candy. But I can't find candy. I just control the oatmeal. Hey, remember Young King Cook? We gotta start a new show called Zofar Can't Cook. Exactly. So. Yeah, Kurt, thank you for coming on once again. I appreciate it. I can cook a bit better than Zofar, but not as good as GU. Thank you. Well, look, I'm very precise when it comes to cooking. This is what I'm looking for. You can cook water. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you can cook water, then you can cook, other stuff. Carissa, I'm doing good. We're playing through this game. If you can cook water, you can make ramen. If you can follow directions, you cook. That's the thing. I follow recipes. I will indulge and make things my own. I have a sister-in-law on Mrs. Gu's side. For some reason, she cannot cook. Oh, you can cook too, Infinite Metal? Nice. You do cook a lot, actually. So yeah, we're just talking about cooking, right? And I was showing some of the recipes that I cooked over the years. GU Infinite Zof cook-off. See, here's the thing. It would not be a fair fight for Zofar because since he can't cook, he cooked something a few nights ago, venison. You know, it's funny. I've tried venison before, but it's a little gamey to me. How did you deal with the gaminess of the venison? I'd be curious to know about that, because it's you have to really disguise. GU got wrecked. No, I didn't get wrecked. Honestly, it tasted more like beef. So how did you make it? Venison is an acquired taste. You're 100% right. No, I didn't get wrecked. I'm perfectly fine. Oh, virtual highlight you're talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm totally... Oh, virtual highlight? Yeah, no, we're not talking about that.
I was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards. Inquiring minds want to know. I was a photographer injured in a brawl with Madonna's bodyguards. Inquiring minds want to know.
So far, figured out a new way to troll.
I want to know.
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be nippy in them Nar Hills tonight.
Hello!
Planet
Yeah.
Planet Island.
See, Zofar can't cook anyway, so my sister-in-law on my wife's side can't cook. So my brother-in-law cooks all the time. Very interesting dynamic in that house. So, Ice Joy, I do medium rare meats, but wasn't sure about doing that with hunted meat for the first time. No, I would not, Infinite Metal, unless if it's cured and treated properly. I would cook it more thoroughly. I've never had bear. I've had lamb quite a bit. Lamb is good if cooked properly, like a leg of lamb or a shish kebab. It needs to be definitely a good cooked thing. Venison I've had too. I've had what are the meats that I had? I've had ostrich meat. I've had bison meat. I've had duck, pork, alligator meat. I've had duck and goose. Duck, you see, duck, crispy duck is good. The duck, see, some meats are just too freaking, gamey for me. Baboon! Baboon, what do you mean? Of all the weird meats, I mean, I'll put it to you this way. I'm open-ended for most stuff. Like, they have a show called the Best Ever Food Review Show on YouTube. And there's some weird shit that he eats in different countries. It's insane. Like, there was one. Actually, I gotta find this. And then after this, I might conclude the stream because I gotta get up early tomorrow. But let me see if I can find this one. Best Ever Food Review Show. Food made. Food from Crash. This is it. So, hold on. So... This is insane. There's a food made out of trash that people eat in the Philippines. It's called Pag. And it's the most disgusting thing.
A big thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. Have you ever felt like the weight of the world was crushing you down? Like now, onto the show.
You gotta
in this
kind of see
video,
it.
we're taking on Asia's most heartbreaking street food, deep in the alleyways of Manila.
It is possible that from the trash, you get some big pieces that have a lot of protein, but then there's also some pieces like this that we're certainly have eaten.
But first, let's back up.
This is something I would not eat.
The Philippines was the first country I ever went to in search of bizarre foods.
I really hope this chicken didn't have Crohn's disease.
From the beginning, trolling commenters egged me on, goading me into trying their country's most taboo food. It's called pagpag. Fast food that's been discarded, collected from the garbage, then recooked and resold on the streets.
You don't know how long it's been there, so it could have been mixed with...
Wait, there's something worse than pagpag? There is actually something worse, but all right, I have to look this up now. Balut. Ha! He ate it too. 9 years ago. Duck fetus? Is that what that is? Did I see the caption right? No, we're not. We're not.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
No, we're not doing that. No. I actually, you know what? You're right. Chicken adobo, yeah. You were in the bathroom. What did you miss? I don't know. Would you? So, all right, wait. Don't say anything. Balut is more of a choice, though, rather than trash food, which mostly due to poverty. You're right, Infinite. You're right. So, all right.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
So far, let me ask you this: Would you try balut? Balut. B-A-L-U-T. And before you look it up, I want to hear yes or no. Balut. I don't know what it is. Just say yes or no. You say no? Okay. You'd be right, because balut is fertilized duck egg. You have made a wise choice. You've made a wise choice. This started with talking about pak pak, which is basically a food made out of trash.
Our food.
I really hope this chicken didn't have Crohn's disease.
From the beginning, trolling commenters egged me on, goading me into trying their country's most taboo food.
Pag pag, which is made out of discarded trash. So yeah, there is it is like, I think, the China where they eat an egg, but it has like.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure this local Greek place uses Pack for the Greeks use Pack. Oh, even that's a little. I'll do sweet shrimp, and that's even rough. Right. Seven TVs on Kick. I didn't even notice. Oh, Filipino owned. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't eat animal feet. In the words of Cleveland, ow, that's nasty. Oh, there's worse. I mean, if you watch the Best Ever Food Review show, and they'll drink the blood of a cow and all that other stuff. There's a lot of gross foods out there. I mean, I'm open to foods, but I just don't. I got chicken gyro a few months ago. It was like, is it completely edible? This is pag pag. Has to be, exactly. Yeah, chicken feet once. It wasn't terrible, but I didn't care for it. Also, more expensive for what he got. Steak. I feel like Bots Pal is a steak and potatoes person. No, she doesn't like rare potatoes or rare steaks. So my dogs like dogs. TMI. 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 Bully sticks are cold. Eggs are fine depending on how they're made. I eat eggs. Context highly. Wait. Hold on a second. What the? Your dogs like dogs. Bullkeep? What? I'm totally lost. on the conversation. You know, leave it in Zophar to like. So wait, they actually, you can buy bull penis at a butcher and buy it? What are they? It's a dog meat treat. Got it. Oh, okay. Dear fucking God. Where are we degenerated to? Context highly necessary. You know, sous vide everything, the YouTube channel actually cooked bull penis. They what they did was they made it into a birria taco. Go back to stream, please. Show good food. They cook bully sticks. What do you dip the birria taco in? Some guy in some weird some guy is in some weird foreign land saying, "We're gonna eat a penis." Imagine walking in Twitch chat. Someone goes, "Well done." Oh my God. You know, so far, leave it to you to bring this weirdness into the stream. Now we know the weirdest meat Zophar's dog has eaten. Yes, we in fact do. This is turned into a very degenerate text. I clip this first. You ever had some heart steaks? I have not had heart steaks, but I hear they're pretty good. No, actually, Meow's Pal, they're not that. They're decent. So, Meow's Pal is sending me with her hatred of bull penis is high in vitamin F. On that note, I need to we need to call it for tonight, folks. I need to get up early. I was up a little later than I wanted to be. Do we have enough people? Or we don't have enough people on Kick. Very rare heart steaks. Yeah. This was fun. This was a fun, weird stream. We went from talking. So, all right, before I go, like, so far, yeah, thank you for coming in. I've had enough. I got. What do you mean I got plenty on Kick? It says I have 3. What are you talking about? Unless did it say? Oh, I have 8. Okay, well, you know what? We will raid on both. So any suggestions on the Kick side and the well, at least he was on actually on Kick. We got Tuffy Mom, Dylan SG. We'll raid. All right, we'll raid. Codith is Codith on there. Raid Dylan SGG Texas Wench. Now we'll raid Dylan. I'd like to give Dylan a little bit of a growth. So we'll raid Dylan on Kick, and then anybody have any suggestions on Twitch? Anybody have any suggestions on Twitch? Yeah, no, he's on. Not so far. Yeah, no, we don't want to raid that has been. Let's see. We got Midnight Monopoly. We got Telegia. We got Neon Arcade. Cyrazeel. Yeah, I think I'll do Cyrazeel tonight. The Cyrazeel. So folks, thank you for coming on. If you're not on the Discord or Strode server, the Discord or Strode server is right here. The socials are right here. And stay tuned. We might do a weekend stream. Finish up Super Mario Brothers 2. So we'll see. But I appreciate everybody coming in. We're gonna go raid Dylan SSG and Cyrazeel in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enjoy your steaks, folks. Have a good night. Take care. Bye. It didn't go through. What the hell? Hey, hold on, chat. No, it didn't work. One second. Dylan SGG. Now it should be. Alright. Take care, folks. Bye.